Hello. It is time for the final path. I am excited. So I just got to get this stuff set up here. Okay, I think everything's all good now. So this path, yo, donuts. Thanks for stopping by. I am excited, but this path is going to be a doozy. So this first section here, it's got reverse controls after every special. And I know you've seen that I am not the greatest versus reverse controls. It's got a pretty nasty Aegon ramp. And then it's just Aegon through most of this. I'll need Doom for Silver Centurion. And then the second half isn't quite as bad. There's a little bit of power drain. Mantis looks doable just about anybody. Future Ant-Man, Aegon. I want to bring Shuri for Kitty and Grandmaster. And then Aegon, anyone, Aegon. And then the boss. So for synergies, I'm thinking just some Aegon synergies, Proxima, Heimdall. I think that probably gives me the best shot. This is definitely one of the more difficult paths. Gerald, hey, thank you. I'm excited. I really want to get Valiant before the Cyber Weekend deals show up. Just as, I don't know, a little bit of a flex, I guess. This Odin fight to ramp up, though, you can't even do damage with Aegon until like 300 hits or 250 or something like that. So there's going to be a couple fights where I just do no damage at all. So I got to make sure that I can get a good combo banked going into it. So he's got this deal where I get better block proficiency, but heavies put some obnoxious stuff on for a little bit. And the big thing is that he doesn't take any damage unless he has at least 6 buffs on him. Which 3 of them are easy. 3 of them are just automatic. 2 of them are really easy. And then the last one, you need to transfer your Furies over to him. But you can't do that until you have Furies. I will likely need to restart this once or twice to get a feel for these reverse controls. So you can punish the special attack with a medium. You don't need to do that in reverse. Especially on this first go, I really don't care about taking block damage, because I'm almost certainly gonna have more health than I need. Okay, that was me messing up the reverse controls. The Proxima synergy should help a lot. That's the hope, at least. This path looked rough to start, but you got this. Can't wait for that final takedown. Thank you, Donuts. I am so hyped. Reverse controls all by itself, I'm decent at. It's once it's toggling on and off that it really starts to catch me off guard. Yeah, like there, I missed the end. Unfortunately, it really only lasts long enough for a single combo, so if I do mess up and do a medium, it'll just dash me back, which really isn't that bad. Hey, Tariff, thanks for stopping by. On some of the later attempts, I'll probably be a little bit more worried about block damage. But coming in with so much health, I don't think it's worth it. So for anyone in the US, did you do anything fun for Thanksgiving? I did kind of a standard meal, hung out with my girlfriend's family. That was fun. Just got home a little bit ago. It's like, I gotta get this path down. This is honestly a really good combo. I might start building to special 3. I think I'll do one more special 1 and then go to special 3. First controls. Okay, that relic extended it. I'm gonna do another special 1. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Tariff, he doesn't take any damage at all unless he has 6 buffs or more. And he gets 5 of them pretty easily. The 6th one can only be achieved with Aegon by knocking him down while you have a Fury active. And Aegon doesn't get his Furies until, I want to say 300? So he's at 5 buffs right now. He won't get the 6 until I can start knocking him down while I have my own Furies active. The root should make punishing that a little bit easier. Okay, this is actually a great combo. I think I will not be restarting. Okay, so now the damage is starting to kick in. And when you stay close to Odin, his buffs are paused. So especially with the root active, they're essentially indefinite. 3 of them actually are indefinite. And honestly, the first ramp up not being able to do really any damage, it doesn't even set you back that much, because an unramped Aegon, the damage is barely anything at all to begin with. That was a reverse controls mistake on my part. I almost messed that up there. Fortunately, I still have the Proxima synergy, so I can be a little bit more aggressive. Charges are running low, but this has been an incredible attempt. This is better than I thought I'd do on my real run. When I mess up with reverse controls, I kind of like to just sit back for a second and sort of collect my thoughts. I find it helps me. Almost out of time. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna pause out now. Oh, I really hope I had the combo shield active. I'm gonna be so upset if I lost it there. Donuts, you went to a Thanksgiving buffet with the family, then your girlfriend's family for a few, now just relaxing. Nice, sounds like a pretty chill day. Terrible, only thing you hate is reverse controls. Yeah, me too. Okay, 412 combo. Wow, that's the best ramp up I've ever done. Oh, I did a lot of revive farming in the last day too. So I'm coming with 40, what was that, 46 20%ers. I can use the health for sure. Yo, Excel, how you doing? Oh, I wish I could turn off these war boosts. They're gonna mess with the icons down here. I've got 17 30%ers. Oh, okay, it replaces it. Perfect. All right, let's get going. I can't believe how well that went. That's got me way more optimistic about the rest of this path. I was pretty scared, and I still am scared, but it's gonna go better. Which 7-star am I planning to take to rank 3? Tariff, I got a Mystic Gem from completion, and I'm going to be selecting Chavez from the launch pool selector. She will be going to rank 3. And then I will also be taking Shuri to rank 3 with the generic. I gotta make sure to get a special one out. That'll put the True Strike and the Bulwark on. Oh, okay. I already lost my Proxima synergy, which kind of sucks, but I can't really complain considering how amazing that last run was. I kind of prefer dexing these rooted, honestly. It's a little more consistent in terms of like what spacing you're dealing with. He lost his Bulwark buff. Which means I need to give his Odin Force charges back. Which I think I do by knocking down. Oh, okay. That wasn't great. But like I said, I can't really complain if this run is bad, considering my last run was like... It usually takes me like 3 revives to get up to this point. Zelliger on the Jubilee path, Silver Centurion now, not looking forward to the Untouchable. Yeah, the right side is definitely a lot harder than the left. Maybe I'm just saying that because I have Shuri and she just kind of cheeses so much to the left. Well, I'm not banking much of a combo on this one, but that is perfectly okay. First controls. Those will be 2 solid R3s and Chavez and Shuri? I hope so. I mean, the odds of me ever actually getting to use them in Battlegrounds is pretty slim. I imagine they're going to be banned just about every time. But I can't wait to start playing with Chavez. I don't really know how she works at all. I know some of her base abilities, but I've never had a chance to really play her myself. Ideally, I die to block damage in this fight. But otherwise, I'm just going to lose my combo. Keep an eye on the reverse controls. Back to normal. Part of the reason I wanted to do this fight, or this path last, besides it being very difficult, is that I'll have the most experience against reverse controls just because of fighting the Grandmaster so many times, and I think it has paid off. If I had tried to do this fight earlier, I think it would have been a very different story. Terry, if you took your 7-star Shuri to rank 2 for this, awesome. She is easily my favorite champion in here. Aegon's great, but Shuri's just so much fun. And she works for so much of it. I brought on every path, never regretted it. Yo, Max, how are you doing? Thank you for the good luck. I will probably need it. This first attempt has instilled probably a little bit of a false confidence in me, but I'm sure I'll get put in my place before too long. He's already halfway down with, was that 1 revive? That's crazy. I think the hardest path to ramp Aegon on is the Strife path. Or not the Strife path, Sauron path, sorry. Because you really don't have many great options. I've seen some people ramp him on Sauron, and that seems pretty miserable. I personally ramped him on Chavez. That was also miserable. I guess you could theoretically do Hitmonkey, but that sounds even worse. And I guess theoretically you don't need to ramp him on a fight in the first section. You could maybe do something like Surfer as a ramp up if you did that section together. But it was just very difficult. controls. I gotta get special ones out of him. He doesn't have the bulwark up yet. Do I knock him down, give him the Odin Force? Yeah. Okay. Now I can do damage. And if he keeps throwing special 2s, they can get refreshed if he has the Odin Force for it. Blue ramp on Sauron, get the misery out of the way. Yeah. There might be some truth to that. I've seen a bunch of people trying that. I really wanted to use Shuri for that just because of the blocking unblockable specials. I felt that might be a bit more difficult for Aegon than Chavez. Looking back on it, I'm not so sure that that's actually true. Chavez was awful. I was on that fight for 50 minutes. And I eventually ended up just finishing it with Shuri anyway. After I had gotten Aegon to a decent combo. You're amazed how people can do this itemless? I know, I don't remember who it was. Who posted that? Oh, that video of doing the path with no items. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet, but it's very much on my radar for when I want to watch ASAP. When he throws that heavy, my brain just sees the icons pop up and I'm like, oh no, the reverse controls are active, and I keep dashing into it. I think I already lost the Proxima synergy. Unless I already had a combo shield active. Probably shouldn't have gone for that there. I was a little far away. Yeah, when I was scouting out this path, I was like, okay, this fight's gonna be difficult but doable. And then I'd look at the next fight. This one's also going to be pretty difficult. Look at the next fight. Oh, this one's hard. It's kind of just back-to-back fights that would be probably among the hardest on some of the other paths. I am very excited for the Mantis fight, though. She was one who I was worried about, just because Mantis can be tricky for especially longer fights. But then I read her note and was like, oh, this should be really fun, actually. I hope it is. It's kind of reminiscent of that Spidey Supreme fight later in the path, where you don't do any damage by normal means. Oh no. Okay. And you have to do certain other actions, and it just does a certain percentage of their health. Okay, he lost his bulwark. There it is. Controls, okay. Ooh, missed the dex, but that's okay. Wow, another 400 hit combo. I can't believe how well this fight went. I think that was only 2 revives. Think it was Sweta Tariff? That would make a lot of sense. Sweta is pretty insane. Oh, I just realized my little title on here isn't wrong. Let me update that real quick. Alright, time for this Claire fight. Now, theoretically, I think I want her to be throwing special ones, but with the amount of power she's going to likely be gaining, I'm not sure how feasible that is. So I'm going to have to get sort of a feel for it. I'll toss a couple potions in, but... This is another fight where the root will likely help me, because it can be a little risky punishing her special one, but with the root, you aren't going to lose nearly as much ground. Oh, that's not a good start. That's really not a good start. I'm paying for that excellent Odin fight. Yeah, because if she throws a special 2, Aegon's going to have like probably 12 buffs plus. It's just not going to be a good time. I need to be a little conservative with my potions. I don't have a ton left. Wow, coming to the second fight with 815 is kind of insane. Oh, okay. Reverse controls got me there. Ooh, that's tricky. Tariff Doom is for Silver Centurion. He can do that fight in a couple of revives. I don't need him for anything else on this path, just Silver Century. Okay, this is going to be hard. I'm wondering if I should just go for straight nuke. She can also nullify the Heimdall stuff, which could make things a little more tricky. reversed there. Come on. Special 2. First controls is off. Ooh. Didn't mean to complete my combo there. Special 2. Fortunately, most of my buffs are gone. Oh, the unblockable. Alright, hey, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Jonas, the path has been pretty good so far. The Odin fight went better than I thought was possible. This one has been going a little worse than I was expecting. So it's evening out to be alright. There's just so much power in this fight. It's tricky to manage. I don't know that I want to throw too many potions in for her. The death touch is what's killed me the last couple times. Hopefully tomorrow's deals have 30 Ascension dust. You want to get into Necro. Nice, Coffee. I'm sure there will be lots of resources to help you out. Including that free Zemo. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but Paragons and Valiants are going to get a free 6-star Zemo as part of the whole deal thing, which is pretty sick. Thank you for the good luck, Zode. I'm going to need it. This one's going to be hard. Oops. You have 86 single revives and 12 teams. Should be enough for 2 to 3 runs. It could definitely get you through 2 if you're good. It should be able to get you through 1 for sure. I would definitely evaluate after 1. See how many you spent. See how hard the next path is. Because there's definitely been some paths that I spent more than half of that. Okay, I need to pay better attention to reverse controls. Like, I know when it's coming around. It's more the expiry that's catching me off. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a slow combo. Wait that unblockable out. That was a little bit closer than I was hoping. Regular controls. Oh no. Well, I'm definitely dead here. I had a decent combo, that'll help out a little bit. Home stretch, I got this. Thank you, Zode. I've got the determination of the final path. Hey, Elsie. Good luck. Did my first stream today. Nice! Battleground's not Necro. If I can get something decent to rank 5 Aegon tomorrow, I'll stream Necro on Saturday. Ooh, I will try to keep an eye out for that. I have been living and breathing Necropolis since it came out. It's just so cool. I like almost everything about it. Okay, 933 combo. Already almost fully ramped. This is definitely one of the quickest ramp-ups I've ever had with Aegon. I was expecting it to be the worst part, but honestly, I mean, I had 2 fights against Odin that went to like 400 hits in the combo. Obviously makes a big difference. Ooh. Fortunately, I saw that the controls were ending there, otherwise that could have been really bad. If she hits me with a special one and bleed, she's gonna regen so much. Well, rip my combo. Jeez, what was that? Oh! Guess I'll bank these 18 hits. That was a lot of power. Ooh, Ari, what's the only thing you don't like about it? There's a few fights that feel like there's really only one good option for them. One of them being the Atuma fight, where if you don't have Shuri, I don't even know what you do. Yeah, that might be my biggest complaint about it. Arcus also is kind of like it's a little tricky if you don't have like Chavez. Hey, Champ of Shadows. Just about to start your Necropolis, and you're thinking of bringing Emma and Kitty instead of Wiccan for reverse controls. It would also take place of Nick's extra 20% damage. Is this a good idea? It definitely could be. I'm not super familiar with those synergies. Does that give Emma reverse controls immunity? Hang on, I'm going to take a look at this real quick. Where is that? Emma and Kitty instead of Wiccan for reverse controls. There's Kitty. Oh, Kitty's immune to reverse controls. Oh, what is my camera doing? I'll get that fixed in just a second. Hello. Let me try to fix that. Sorry about that. I don't know why it's doing that. Looks like it messed up the focus on it. Weird. So that would give Kitty reverse controls immunity. That would definitely help in the last phase. It would... the Grandmaster can't miss, so that's something you'd have to be wary of. It'd also take place of Nick's extra 20% damage. It's definitely possible to do it without a reverse controls immune. I like it. I like doing it without a reverse controls immune. I think it's fun, but it's definitely more difficult. And since you don't really need any actual damage, then pretty much any champion can do it, especially if they have the immunity. So I think that would be a good option. Got a ton of team revives in the overflow. Right now, your only offensive champ is Aegon. Since your Emma's rank 2 and rank 5 Kitty, you think it's a better choice. I think that's a pretty solid choice, yeah. That should be able to get you through one of the easier paths for sure. Coffee had a fun war, solo to rank 2 Sassy with Hood. Oh, wow. Rank 2 Photon with a 50% health Kate on one eye open. Oh man, Kate for one eye open is kind of annoying because you have to worry about the evade thing. Imagine Strife would work for Atuma. He might. I'm not a Strife expert. He's got the shock, that's true. Does he have non-contact also? Because if so, then yeah, he could work around the hydration pretty well. How'd I do the Arcus fight? It was just an Aegon slog. It wasn't as bad as I expected, to be honest. I'm going to get back into the game here. Yeah, it was long, but if you just backed away before the armor break and cold snap came up, it really wasn't as bad as I was anticipating. But Chavez 100% would be better. Give Kitty reverse controls and give her a Prowess whenever it procs. Yeah, I think that would be a solid option than Champ of Shadows. Let's get into this here. Okay, reverse controls up. I mistimed that. I should probably start going for special 2s. It won't work if she's in the bleed mode, but will in all the others. Does have unblockable. No! Oh, okay, that was definitely my fault. If Grandmaster can't miss, doesn't that help Kitty? That definitely does. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that would make Kitty probably a pretty solid option for the last phase. I don't know that I've seen anyone really using Kitty in Necropolis. I was wondering about her when it first dropped, but haven't seen too much of that yet. Here at Strife now, gonna use an Ascended Nick, brought him because you had him on the team. Any tips? Remember that you can't actually counter evade until you get your tactical charges up. Once you get the miss counter, it's pretty straightforward. Just bait special ones, go in, hit the bleeds. If you have your untouchable, you can just let him smack into you and then retaliate that way. He's a pretty solid counter. It took me a couple attempts to get sort of into the flow of it. I kept forgetting that I couldn't counter miss until then. But good luck. Good luck, XL. I hope you can get that down cheap. Strife does work for Atuma. Awesome. Sweated did that fight with him. Cool. Okay, that's another option then. I like seeing these alternate tactics for some of these tricky fights. Strife doesn't have non-contact, but he has the same mechanics on his medium as Omega Red, where he just reduces Thorns damage. Okay, yeah, then that should totally work for Atuma. The two things to worry about with Atuma are his hydration and his Thorns. Especially in a long fight, you can't really ignore either one of them. I mean, it's possible to use Aegon for him. I know numerous people have used Aegon, but none of them looked like anything resembling what I would call fun. Be careful if Atuma is wet. Yeah, the hydration is the trickiest part. I guess Strife can put on a lot of shocks, right? Like with Shuri, obviously every single hit you're reducing his hydration by 1. But okay, this is gonna be bad. Plague. Oh no. Let's let that bleed tick out. Okay, she shrugged it. Oh, this fight is definitely a lot harder than Odin. I wonder who'd be a good option for this fight. I was thinking about ranking up and bringing Titania for it. She'd gain a lot more power, but it would be a bit more predictable. So rather than getting huge bursts of power, she'd be getting like sort of a slower trickle. Might be a bit more manageable. I don't know. Yo, Glory, how you doing today? Copy for this fight, just heavy charge at the start with Aegon. I think you're right. I think playing around the node might just be not worth it. I always like to try to sort of do it the way it's designed for first, before I just go for a full nuke strategy. But yeah, I'm definitely getting the feeling that might be not the most optimal here. Goes their first controls. The only issue potentially with letting her hit me for the big furies is that she could theoretically nullify them and make it all for nothing. Can't really. Did that hit me? Oh wow. She's close to done. Odin only took me 2 revives. I really can't complain at all, but it would be nice if it was a little bit better. quick before the placebos build up, please. Didn't mean to do that there. She's got the unblockable. Let's just wait this out. I might be able to get this back on track. Well, never mind. Oh well. That was a mistake. And I had unblockable, which I didn't realize. Yeesh. Let's pause. That should put me at 999. Hopefully I can get this done in just 1 or 2 more attempts. I know the Odin fight was technically the ramp-up fight, but this one has felt more like a ramp-up fight. I wonder if it would be good to use like a nullify immune. Oh, geez, that completely hit me, didn't it? I guess they'd also have to be like debuff immune, or else the special 2 is still gonna... Ugh. A 30-second fight? I guess the timer doesn't matter all that much when you can barely survive for 30 seconds. Controls are regular. That was sketchy. Hey, Jeff. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you doing today? Okay, just Shang-Chi, and then it's fights that I've done for the next 4. It's a little bit of comfort. Okay, this is definitely an Aegon Treasure Adaptoid. I'm not even using anyone besides Doom until the second path. Although I guess Doom really could benefit from the attack. Actually, is that worth it? I think Doom would actually benefit a little more from the attack. I'm gonna go with Doom. Aegon's already got pretty big furies, so a little bit of base attack wouldn't help him quite as much. Just theoretically, it might be able to save me a revive against Silver Centurion. The nice thing about Silver Centurion is that ideally he won't be throwing a special the entire fight, so I don't have to deal with reverse controls, except on very rare occasions. might be able to get him down, actually. Yeah, he's 30 seconds left, but I'm only at 60. Assassins can help me. Special attacks will help. At least special 3s will. Okay, let's get some incinerates going. Hopefully that'll... Okay. This one was kind of close. I've never actually let one of the Treasure Deadpoloids time out. Now this guy, you pretty much need to complete his different Wushu strikes for him, and then you can use a heavy to reset them all. And then his special 1 costs 1 charge, and if he doesn't have any charges, you take damage. So it's mostly just keep up those charges, bait special 2s if possible. 2-hit combos are safe, completely safe. 3-hit combos are mostly fine. They give him the cleanse. 4 hits is unblockable, and then 5 is the stun, which I'm not sure how the stun is going to work for this fight. Do I just try it? Okay, that didn't actually give me a stun. Oh, that hurt. Oof. Okay, that caught me very off guard. Oh, it looks like the special, or the 5-hit combo doesn't actually give him that. Oh, they weren't readied. Okay, I need to use a heavy to ready them. So I think I just want to go at least until the second phase. 2-hit combo, heavy. 2-hit combo, heavy. I think that's the sort of rotation I want to go for here. Did a lot of damage, nonetheless, even without playing particularly well. In phase 2, you can't do one that's unreadied, which I think I can get into a rotation where that won't matter. Oh, it's not giving him charges because of Aegon's ability accuracy reduction. That could be an issue. And I forgot about the reverse controls again. Reset them. These lag spikes are insane. It's only started happening recently, too. Yeah, this is not going great. got one. Okay. That's a little more damage. Ooh, Excel stats on first try, 5 minutes, 28 seconds, 265 hits, 56% health remaining. Nice. That is awesome. That is really good. I'm curious, did you kill off the decoy Nick Fury to make his charges permanent? I did go for that. I think it makes it easier, but... That ability accuracy reduction is making this a lot trickier. I wonder if Shuri would be a better option. If this fight goes poorly, I might have to try that. It's when I have to do these two-hit combos that I'm really forgetting about the reverse controls. Alright, let's strike her into heavy. Okay, that gave one. That did not give one. Oh, I'm in phase 2 now. It might just be better off not finishing combos. And I finished my combo right there, and that killed me. Okay. That felt a lot better once I stopped finishing combos, though. You got the attack bonus from the Deadpooloid, had like 5% health before the decoy activated in fight, throw 2 special 2, and you're set. Nice! Yeah, that's kind of the same general thing that I went for. I just kept running into his miss at the beginning. Which is absolutely a skill issue on my part. So I think my general strategy is going to be use 2-hit combos to try and build up some of these charges, but only when they're not readied. Oh, that was bad. I guess you just can never use a 5-hit combo? That's good to know, but... Okay, why wasn't... I'm doing something wrong. I'm not entirely sure what it is yet, though. I don't know why that killed me. I didn't think he had the unblockable. I don't think I'd done that already. I probably did, and I just didn't realize it. Yeah, it's not in the last phase. Even so, I don't think that would have made a difference. Hey, Bob, how many more fights left? A lot. This is the 3rd fight out of 14, so 11 then the Grandmaster. That was really stupid of me. I don't have the unblockable yet because it's 999, not 1,000. Oh, okay. Nothing like doing 1% in an attempt. Okay, gonna really try to keep an eye on all of his icons. So why did that... I guess I don't know what all of these icons mean, because I'm not sure why the cleanse activated there. I did not do a 3-hit combo. Oh, that was bad. I'm just not getting the rhythm in right. How does this fight work? There's a lot of stuff going on, which is part of my issue. But basically, your combos use up his Wushu strikes, and then your heavies reset it. But in the second phase and onward, if you do a combo that's already been used, it does 15% of your max health. So it's very punishing if you mess it up. And I haven't really found a good flow for it. See, like, why did that... I'm so confused. I just took a burst of damage, and I hadn't done a single combo. Is it because he has double hit mediums? Does that trigger it? Because if so, that's a little crazy. I guess I can do light ending combos safely, but... I'm just not at all sure why I possibly could have taken that damage on the first combo of the fight. That means I'm gonna have to use a lot more specials to try and manage the spacing here. Reverse controls. There's just so much stuff to watch. You gotta watch each of his combo trackers. You gotta watch the reverse controls. You gotta keep track of how much power he has. I think I'm just gonna go for heavy nukes off the bat. Try to get them in here also. The problem is that if I never finish a combo, then I can't build the charges, and then he's gonna still do 15% of my max health when he throws special attacks. At least after this guy, it'll be fights I'm familiar with. I think the first 3 fights were the hardest. Except maybe Odin. Odin wasn't bad. But Claire and Shang-Chi definitely have some tricky stuff going for them. Oh, and I finished a combo. When I mess up reverse controls, it just completely messes me up mentally. It's so difficult for me to recover. Once I mess up once, I just start panicking and I inevitably do something terribly wrong. Yo, J-Will, thank you for the good luck. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hope your day's going well. I need to reset. I don't think I'm going to be resetting, Glory. Like, this hasn't been fantastic by any means, but I'm not going to do any better with a different team at this point. He's almost down. Unless, is there a fight that you know I can't do? Oh, mentally. No, you're right. I just need to let myself get more in the right headspace. Yeah, so there's 15% damage right there. And yeah, if he throws that, I'm dead. Yeah, I am, Hut. Are you in there too, or do you just know someone who is? Okay, 1.6. If I do really well, I guess I could do it now, but not super optimistic. Oh, Spooks and Killer, yeah, they're good. I talk in the chat with them sometimes. So I guess the nice thing about the 20% revive is that I can tank a 15% damage, and then the second one will trigger Heimdall. So I get 3 mistakes, kind of. Not even mistakes, necessarily. Okay, well, unless that happens, I guess. Never mind. Ugh. This fight is brutal. I wish I'd spent a bit more time looking at how people did this. I also wish I knew why it was triggering on my initial 2-hit combo. Maybe it has to do with ability accuracy reduction or something, but I don't know. I think the next fight is Silver Centurion. So that one should definitely be a fight to kind of reset. Glory was suggesting. I just bait heavies here. Oh no. And he's gonna cleanse this. Just wonderful. And I finished a combo. Ridiculous. Heal the Foolish and Brute Force it is how you did it, J-Will? Okay. I will take your advice on that. I mean, he's at 8%, but yeah. I'll need him for many future fights. The biggest shock coming to the right side of the Necropolis is just how much burst damage there is based on your max health. So I did the left side first, all 3 paths, and there's not really anything like that. And then over here, tons of those fights have those sort of mechanics, which is not necessarily bad, but it's very punishing. It's definitely more of a potion drain. Oh no. I don't think I technically finished my combo there. Well, he's down. Good. Glad to have him in the rearview mirror. Ignore what he does, except you'll take the burst damage and go balls to the wall. Yeah. Probably would have been better if I'd done that first. Oh, Squirrel Girl next. I forgot about Squirrel Girl. Only 2 more hours of this? Yeah, pretty much. Squirrel Girl hopefully won't be too bad. She hasn't been bad in the previous attempts. Just save my specials. Watch the reverse controls. At least this time I actually have power. On the last path, the stifles were shutting it down pretty well. Get the first medium. Or the first medium after a special is regular controls. I have a striker up. I didn't really need to use the heavy there. Oh no. Okay. So transfer Tippy back over, then I can bait out a special 2. Really need you to throw that though. Please? Come on. There. Finally. Tippy's about to expire naturally, but I'll still just use the heavy. Oh, no. And the root kicked in right there. As a first run, that's not horrible. I can definitely do better next time. Let's put a couple of these in. Whew. Big bleed going. First controls expiring. I shouldn't use the striker there. I should have saved it for once Tippy came back to me. Again, these lag spikes. I might just need to restart. Or restart the app, not path or anything like that. heavy. Yeah, much better attempt so far. It's heavy here. Oh, Jagel, you've been getting the lag spikes too? Have they been a relatively recent thing for you as well? Like, I've always gotten occasional little bursts of lag, but maybe ever since the update, I've just been getting these, like, multiple second freezes. Heavy going. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. Zemogate was like a huge thing for Necro, but you've only seen Mike use him. Yeah, he definitely has his place, but he's far from like the only option for anything. I do think it's kind of funny that Kabam is, I guess, leaning into that with the Cyber Weekend free Zemos. Oh no, was I a little early on that? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I'll stick to special ones. Ooh, that bleed's doing a lot of damage. I don't like using my special for that, but I kind of have to. Okay, I'm dead. I'm just going to get as much damage as I can. That was a much better attempt, though. One more revive should do it. I often do pretty poorly on the first attempt, and then kind of get more of a feel of it. They've been sent to the update for you, too? Well, hopefully it's widespread enough that Kabam fixes it. I totally forgot that I had Heimdall on the team here. This is nice. I mean, I'm dead anyway, but that was a solid chunk of damage I was able to get off. Alright, definitely one more attempt. $0.5 million? I'll give him a potion or two. I don't need the health too bad in this fight, though. that was bad. Charged that for way longer than I had any right to. Yes, good thing I put those potions in. Nice. Pretty clean. One more revive than it should have been, but I'm alright with that. Alright, now it's Silver Centurion. I've got the treasure cross fights on Doom, so hopefully it's a little bit easier. And ideally, the reverse controls won't come into play at all. And if they do once or twice, pretty sure I can work around it. Well, he's already done. And the cycle begins. For Silver Centurion, this should honestly be the easiest trap node, because the last one hurt my combat power rate, so it was a little weird getting to the specials that you wanted. And the first one was the power detonation, which I guess it wasn't horrible for him, but it was more of an issue than this. I'm just glad I never have to do that power detonation sunspot ever again. That was probably the most miserable fight for me. I really wish I had brought someone else. You hate it when the AI just throws specials even when they're blocking? When you're blocking? Yeah. Me too. It's like, I literally cannot do anything more than this for you. Well, I lost my Furies. Oh, I have reverse controls too. Good to know. Feels like Kabam never even updated the AI. I mean, in some ways that's good. Because it was supposed to be like a smooth transition or whatever. Hopefully this means that they can make things like that a little bit more forgiving. I don't know. He was fun, but Gallon sucked for you. I had a decent time with Doom. I eventually kind of found a little bit of a rhythm. But he's definitely one of the harder ones for sure. Oops. 15% down. Trucking along. Okay, yeah, I gotta restart the app after this. It's ridiculous. guess on the plus side for Doom, him not losing his power means that the Doom cycle works just a little bit better. Oh no. Oh. Okay, mostly recovered. Okay, back on track. Perfect. Striker's back up, get a few more seconds. Nice recovery. Yeah, Doom is just... There's so many crazy things about him. But one of them is the fact that he can recover so well from so many different positions. Let's just toss the Striker. Charges back. Right, below the 75% threshold. I kind of doubt that I'll be able to make it to 50%, but that would be pretty cool. The nice thing about Doom and Necropolis that I didn't anticipate the first time I brought him is that you're spending so much of your time in special attack animations that the timer doesn't count down nearly as fast as it does for other champions. He's definitely not as useful as he was in Abyss, but there's a couple fights on each section that I really wouldn't want to do without him. Especially Airwalker and this guy. Way quicker than last time we fought him? That's probably the treasure pre-fights. It is giving me 25% attack. Also, the fatigues aren't here. Probably a few different factors. Striker's back up. Maybe I can make it close to 50. And then with Assassins, maybe this can be a two-shot. That'd be pretty cool. Charges left. Gotta keep an eye on those so I can use a special 2 right at the end, just to maximize damage. I can get a couple more cycles off though. Ah, I lost my Furies. I hope I can build back up to 2. I'm not sure if that's going to be feasible. Oh, I have a Striker coming up. So let's use that. Okay. Mike used 7-star Hulkbuster on this fight. Smoked Centurion like it was nothing. Glad Hulkbusters are getting more love. I actually have a Hulkbuster. I don't know that I'd want to use him at rank 1. Also, I think he requires a little bit more skill than Doom. This has been pretty brainless. There go the Furies. Hey, he's below 50%. there's no power drain, so this really doesn't matter. I do technically still have the Heimdall synergy, but I don't really care about that extra 1500 damage or whatever. That was a very solid run. One more of those and he's down. I should have looked at how much health I lost. I don't need a Doom for anything else. Besides, he'll probably be a little useful for the Grandmaster, but besides that, no real reason to invest too much in keeping him healthy. All right, after this is Spidey 99. Reverse controls would be more of an issue there. But I haven't had much of an issue with him so far. Strike quick. Uh-oh. Shock was a little too short. Okay, controls are reversed. Fortunately, Doom is Doom and takes like no damage from that. Can Juggernaut do the Gallon fight? Possibly? I don't know if I've seen anyone use Juggernaut form or not. It would be very difficult. If it was like a 7-star rank 2, maybe? But being able to manage his charges is important. I did that by using Doom and just not letting him throw a special. I've seen a lot of people use neutralized champions. Yeah, I'm not sure I can confidently say one way or the other on that. Okay, thanks for the insight. Great stream and congrats on the run. Oh, thank you, Mickey. Appreciate it. I was saying it earlier, but yeah, I've just had such a great time with Necropolis. I wouldn't have rushed it this fast if I wasn't really enjoying it. Low 33%. Barely kept the Furies there. With Assassins, I should be able to finish him here without too much difficulty. He only just hit halfway. Okay, there's less than a quarter health. Next milestone is 18. This has been a nice little refresher after that Clairvoyant and Shang-Chi. Okay, still 60 charges left. And I'm in Assassins. Ah, just lost the Furies. Below 10%. I wonder how much longer this would have been if there wasn't the skip special 3 button. It would probably be a pretty considerable amount of time. Every single special 3 you're skipping out on like, what, 15 seconds? Maybe not that much. The skip button is great. Yeah, it is so nice. I wish they would let us use the skip button in timed content and just subtract the time of the special attack. That probably carries some tricky ramifications on the server side, but it would be nice. Okay, this was actually the perfect use of the treasure crossfights. Because with the crossfights on, I was just barely able to get him under 50% the first time. So it definitely saved me a revive. And I'm not sure that it would have if I had used Aegon. Thank you, Donuts. Quite happy with how that went. Okay, let's see. Do I just want to go for Aegon on this deployed? Because we got Aegon. Kind of throw the team at Mantis. Aegon, and then Shuri for Kitty. Yeah, I guess Aegon's probably the best bet. I could beef up Shuri. Maybe that's a good idea. I think I'm just going to go for Shuri. I like Shuri. I'd love to have the extra attack on her. Oh, game restart for the lag. Good call, Donuts. This fight will be over in less than a minute. Hopefully I won't forget in that time. Oh, well that's not great. I swear I do worse on this treasure deployed than anyone else. Okay, well he's easily down. Alright. Gonna just do a quick restart here. Is Doom being on the team worth it? Also, good luck on your last run. Thank you, GTX. I like Doom. Oops, I don't know why I hit that. There's a couple very specific fights that I really like using Doom for. On the left side, I really liked bringing him for Airwalker. And on the right side, I really liked bringing him for Silver Centurion. There's a few other fights that he can do as well. He can do Nova, he can do Gallon. But for the most part, I brought him exclusively for Airwalker on the left and Silver Centurion on the right. There's definitely other options for them, though. Absman can do Airwalker. Apparently Mike just destroyed Silver Centurion with a Hulkbuster. So he's not necessary, but I'm glad I brought him. I never regretted having him on the team. He's also just solid for the Grandmaster. He can complete all the prompts pretty easily. He's just tanky. Doing a great job. Thank you, Robert. Okay, reverse controls are up. No big bleeds. Let's do this. Throw that. Oh no. First controls. Okay. Got a little frazzled there, but it worked out. Never mind. Hopefully this will get the big bleed. Yes, it did. Perfect. Best of luck on run, what remains of it. Thank you, Mom. Am I saying that right? Okay, reverse controls are done. Nice, I think that was the big bleed. Controls. That's good? Okay. Keep that. Uh-oh. It is time to start baiting special ones. Which I'm not great at. I was going to try to get to a special 3, but it didn't work out. Got him to almost 50%. With Assassins, I might be able to do that in one more revive. These are definitely easier fights than Claire and Shang-Chi. I'm hopeful that the second section won't be too bad either. You can lose your power, but it's not like they steal it or anything. So I'm not too worried about it. Controls. Let's get the parry. Turn that off. Probably should have gone for a big one there. You aren't running recoils? I'm not, Alberto. This would have been one of the better paths for it for sure. But it's kind of broken up by fights that I would want recoils for. Like I just took down Silver Centurion with Doom. And obviously that's not a great time with recoils. I've got a Shuri fight I'm going to do later on. So of all the paths, this probably would have been the best one to turn him on for. But I don't know. I don't want to turn him on and off, what is that, 4 times throughout the run? Plus for the Grandmaster, I wouldn't want him on. Admiral Akbar, how's it going? Hi, Immortal, how are you doing? One second. Recently pulled a 6-star Doom from a dual crystal. Wow, that's about as good as you can get from a dual class crystal. Congratulations, he will serve you quite well in many areas of the game. Getting a little close to the root, still plenty of time. Just want to keep an eye on it. Let's get the special 2 out. It's gonna be more of an issue if he does the first specials. About the reverse controls there. Okay, there goes Spidey 2099. Only Sunspot for this section. I'll toss a couple potions in. I'm running real low. I might have a couple free crystals that I haven't opened, but pretty much none. I'm curious to see how bad this fight is with the reverse controls. Kinda don't want to be blocking, because he'll get rid of all your block proficiency once he gets his Nova Flames up. Ooh. Slightly mistimed the reverse controls there. Fortunately, Heimdall saved me. Oh, never mind. He saved me there. Okay. I've already taken off 20% and it's been a very sloppy run, so it's got me feeling good about it at least. You think they will do a new Karina's challenge doing Necropolis with 5 stars? It's definitely possible. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it at some point. Probably not for a while. Probably not until we get to the stage where people are saying Necropolis is not really worth it for most people. Yeah. And I wouldn't expect that to happen for, I don't know, a couple of years maybe. I could see them coming out with that maybe like early 2025, but I doubt they'd do anything next year because there's going to be so many people that would just want to do it in the first place. And that would certainly be easier than the Star-Lord Karina's challenge. I'm really curious to see what people decide is the optimal way to get through Necropolis in the future. Like right now everyone's thinking Aegon. But there definitely are better teams for specific paths. If you're going to rank up just one champion, Aegon's definitely the way to go. But if you can afford a full team of clears, then there's absolutely cheaper ways to go about it. It seems like Aegon is Necropolis MVP. Yeah, it does seem that way, but I think some of that is because it's so new still. Everyone that wanted to do it quick is going with Aegon. I need to take a look at Sueta's 0 item run. I'm very curious what team he ran with there. Because if you are going to do it itemless, there's no chance you can use Aegon. Unless you can ramp him up to 999 on a single fight. Which is maybe possible on a couple of them, but not feasible for most people for sure. Tiger on middle path literally gave me hell on my completion. Glad you only have to do that fight one time. She was a little annoying. I used Absman for her, and he was a great counter to the fight. It is interesting to see how, like, some of the fights can be so difficult, but then if you just use this one champion, they become so much easier. Okay, alright, I can dex the specials normally most of the time. Ooh, that triggered Heimdall, okay. Ah, Slightly mistimed that. I think they should buff Realm of Legends, I think that's Road to the Labyrinth and Labyrinth to encourage newer people and those who skip to complete it. I completely agree. Compensate those who have done it already. Happy customers, and it unlocks content already existing. Yeah, especially Road to the Labyrinth. Now that you don't have to do that to get into Labyrinth, there's literally no reason for it. The rewards have almost never been good. They were good for, like, the month it came out, I guess. But not a fan fighting her. Her animations are so quick for no reason. I definitely feel her there. She clipped me quite a few times. Who did you use for her? Did you go Aegon all the way? I've been blocking some of his hits. It does take a lot of damage, but when I'm uncertain on the reverse control, it's just a lot better than taking a whole combo. Definitely stop blocking those, though. Oops. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Hello, Kuzo. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? The path is going pretty well. Almost halfway done. The sunspot is exactly the halfway point. You're good? Oh, glad to hear it. I'm doing well also. I am very excited to get this done. Get that Valiant title equipped. Ooh, that was not great. Okay, it's under 20% though. It's pretty good. The root's active. I don't really care about. His specials are really easy to dex. Oh, unless I forget about reverse controls. Hey, okay, that was a really good attempt. Had to power through with Aegon. Aegon wasn't built up at that point because you were using Shuri, so she just kept killing me every time I make a mistake, and there's no recovering from her animations. Yeah, that is That is a very bad position to be in. I found it a little easier once the root was active because you didn't lose quite as much ground, but either way, yeah, that's a very difficult fight to get out of. Am I going to get stuff tomorrow for the sale? Maybe. I'll have to see how good it is. I'm not like a mega whale or anything. So if it's really good, I might. But I'm not going to commit to anything beforehand. Do we get to see Rank the Champs for Valiant live? Oh yeah, donuts. I'm doing that first thing once this is done. Quick tip, when Aegon gets the combo shield from his heavy, he can't lose more than 5% of max health. That's a very good tip. Yeah, I knew that at some point, but I don't think I was thinking of that. Other than specials, yeah. Now this fight is going to be very interesting. You don't do any normal damage. You just take off percentages of her health from various things. In Fury, you need to intercept or punish their heavy. And then in the SAD or whatever, you have to hit her block. I'm going to give it a try with Proxima first. She's got really good light intercept reach, and her attack literally doesn't matter. Gotta get rid of this sleep. Oh no, the second sleep's definitely gonna kill me. Either way, 25% from an unleveled 6-star? Can't complain about that. Okay. Nice. My friend is saying stuff will be cheaper on Monday more than tomorrow. Is that true? I haven't heard anything like that, and that's never been the case before. I am pretty confident saying that's not going to be the case. But I guess they haven't technically said one way or the other, but they've never done it like that in the past. So I wouldn't think that there's any worry about that. If they have T6CC selectors for not too expensive, I'll probably get it. I need one more skill T6CC to take Aegon to R5 before I want to do my first path of Necro. That's definitely a good use of a tier 6 class cat for sure. If they have T6CC selectors, I might pick up a couple. I'm at like 3 in most classes. So if I want to take some 7 stars up, I would just need 1 for each class. All for the crypt. Yeah, I'm contributing. I'm contributing quite a lot. Good thing you only need completion for the community rewards. Exploration is very far for me. Yeah, I like the crypt. I think it's a really cool idea. And it makes it feel not quite as bad when you're dying. Oh. She's supposed to be defensive in this mode. Oops. Ah, okay. Another really good attempt. You have Proxima, just don't know if you should invest in her. I wouldn't invest in Proxima at all. She doesn't need to be... You wouldn't actually use her in pretty much any fight except something like this one, where they're taking damage based on their max health. And that's only in the Mantis fight and the Spidey Supreme fight. Anywhere else, you won't use her at all. And in these fights, it doesn't really matter what rank she is. She would have done the exact same damage here if it was a 3-star. Quicksilver in this mode would be cooking Mantis. That's an awesome idea, Coffee. I want to see someone do that. Yeah, he could just burst down her health. Oh, I hope someone does that. I really want to see that. Also need one more Tech T6EC for Shuri. You've not pulled her as a 7-star, so tempted to rank 5 her also. She's definitely a good option, Jeff. She falls off some as a 6-star. Like, one of her biggest pluses in here is that she is available as a 7-star, so you get so much longer to do damage. But I would imagine rank 5 would still be pretty solid. Wouldn't Quicksilver not be able to inflict debuffs? It wouldn't matter for that fight, Eric, because every time you hit her block in the blue phase, you're just doing like 0.25% of her max health, I think. Yeah, 0.25% of her max health. So one 4-hit combo into her block and you're taken down like 2%. Way quicker than most other champions would do it. I don't love the light attack intercepts on any of these three, to be honest. I guess I'll go with Aegon. Oh boy. Yeah, the light intercepts on these guys are not nearly as good. You got the worst luck when it comes to 6-stars? It'll turn around at some point, Kuzo. The more you open, the more likely you are to get some crazy good champion. Akbar already knows how bad your luck is with 7-stars? Oh, yes, I do. Air8 has not had the best time with his 7-stars so far. You pulled Wong yesterday? Wong can be used in Necropolis. I think Dooley Ray's been doing some cool stuff with him. I know he put out a nice Odin solo with Wong. Wong can also pretty much cheese that entire indestructible path. Oh, I shouldn't have used Shuri. I'm wasting her pre-fight. Or the cross-fight. That's a bummer. I wish I thought of that. And I'm gonna take this sleep unless I... Yeah, there's no way. Okay, that could have been worse. Ooh, like that. And I lost my special there. Trying to play it aggressive. I'll survive this from Heimdall, but I don't know what effects this will put on me. Okay, I wasn't expecting to survive that. Oh. Wong needs dupe. Oh, does he need his dupe to do all that crazy stuff? Coffee, your 7 stars are Chavez, Wong, dupe, Sam, dupe, Gamora, Mangog, Mango Eggnog, I like that. Titania, Hawkeye. Only one Elder. Yeah, that's a solid run of 7 stars. Wong is good, but he needs to be awakened for the indestructible. Okay. Only good 6-star he got is Elsa Bloodstone and Spidey 99. Hey, those are awesome. They can do quite a lot. They're not doing, like, Necropolis stuff, but they will do most other content exceptionally well. Oh, there's Air 8s. Yeah. Mantis is definitely a win on that, but your luck could have been better, that's for sure. Not even on a 7-star yet? Hey, that is totally okay, Kuzo. Probably the majority of the player base is not. Cavalier? Oh, yeah. Then you are at a great spot for where you are. And with time, you'll get right up there. When Abyss came out, I couldn't do it day 1. My roster was too far behind. But now at this point, I've caught up. And I can do 6 paths of Necropolis in, what is it, 9 days? Alright, Doom, you want to finish this up? Hey, there we go. You guys are so ahead? Well, I mean, I did start playing this in 2016, so I probably had a pretty good head start on you. Alright, now, I guess I'll just throw in Doom so I can team revive here. He's gonna do almost nothing, but it'll get me more health. I do have to watch out for the node on this one. Okay, I turned off the power drain there with the Dex. I am special locked though. Oh right, because when you intercept it, special lock ones you. Can you Doom Airwalker on the evade path? Let's see. The evade path is the top path. I want to say that's from mediums. Yes, you can. I think I even used Doom for that path. That would have been the 3rd path I did. I can check that real quick. You would have to be careful. Obviously, you don't want to have him evade your mediums. But if you're ending in a heavy, that's one medium that you would ordinarily have. Okay. Oh, I guess that was my 2nd path. So I did use Doom. If you're curious to see how it went for me, you can watch my path 2. Oh, actually, it was at the end of... Yeah. The end of my first Necropolis stream, if you're curious exactly how it went. But he did well for me. He took a few revives. %, medium evade chance, yeah. Kuza, you got a few 6 stars, but you don't think they're any good? Dragon Man, She-Hulk, Silver Centurion, Mr. Sinister, and Namor? I would definitely at least give them a chance. Because like Dragon Man, She-Hulk are pretty awesome. You like Doom for Airwalker? Yeah, I do too. That was probably my favorite counter to Airwalker. But that should 100% work. Oof. That wasn't great. Let's just save this power for the detonation. Nice. Oh, okay, I got power drain there. I need to be more careful about that. Oh, he's got Surging Swarm active. I'm gonna take power detonation. Oh, I really lost it there. That was a lot of damage. Dex, turn that off. Okay, I'm doing a little better than I expected I would. Off. Ooh. Okay. Triggered Heimdall. He's got a lot of those armor ups. I need to get rid of some of them. But if I intercept him, then I won't be able to use my special one. Ooh, well, I finished the combo, got stunned anyway. That was a solid run for our first attempt. I'm happy with that. This fight confuses you. Yeah, it's a little wonky. If you use the same special attack twice in a row, he gains 2 of his armor ups. And whenever you intercept him, your special 1 is locked for 5 seconds. But beyond that, it's mostly just future Ant-Man. He's got enough weird abilities on his own. So yeah, my special 1's locked right now. Oh, there's also the trap node where all your power is drained unless you're currently dexing or in a special attack. Or I guess not specifically dexing, just dashing back. So that's that power drain timer. So I need to be in a dash back when that expires. Since I'm close to a special 2, I'm going to use that. Even though the bleed will do not much. Oh, wait, how much is his regen for? That might be a very bad idea. Let's dex out this. this special lock 1 goes out. Kill that. Kick his butt. I'm trying, Kuzo. I'm actually doing better than I expected. Future Ant-Man has given me problems many times in the past. Of course, I don't usually have a Aegon at 999 combo. So that certainly helps quite a lot. Okay, he's at 50%. I am going to be rooted here. Special one's definitely easier to evade rooted. Oh no, I got power drained. Okay, the power detonation is probably gonna kill me here. Oh, that actually didn't do that much. Ah, good run. Happy with that. Trap node concept is pretty cool. Made the common fight a bit more different each time. That's been one of my favorite parts as well. Is like there's these 4 fights that you've done before, but there's like a new twist on it each time. And it's never just completely stale. What's up, man? Hey, Vantage. How are you doing? Good luck on the run. Thank you. You got this. Also, here will be our next rank 3. Actually, first rank 3. I don't have any rank 3s yet because I got a Mystic Gem from completion, and I want to select Chavez from the launch selector for rank 3. So at the end, once this is all done, I'll be taking both her and Shuri up. And with a rank 3 Shuri, I will probably be stepping back into Necropolis to test her out a little bit. She'll probably be so fun. How much am I spending tomorrow? DTX, that entirely depends on how good the offers are. If they're really juicy, and I mean there is that one specific for Valiant that they've kind of been teasing, and since I will be Valiant by that point, that might be worth it. But I'm not going into it with the expectation of spending anything. Though I likely will be. I don't have the units to buy out all the unit offers. So chances are I'll be saving most of my units for Banquet. Oh, he's got a ton of those armor ups. Gonna take that power detonation. Really no way around that. Ooh, I lost my power too. This one's not going quite as well so far. Bait out a special 2. Yeah, see, I just don't have much power. I'm gonna do special lock 1 anyway. Okay, it didn't quite kill me. I still have Heimdall. And it also looks like the dex for to stop the power gain is pretty solid. Do I know the get hit strategy for Aegon? I do already know that. It's very powerful. I like to use it for special 2s especially. Get huge bleeds off. I don't know. But I do tend to sort of use it as more of a last resort sort of thing. I like trying to play around the nodes that exist at least a little bit. I just have a little more fun that way. And I think overall it probably doesn't cost too much more to do it that way. I think I can afford to be a little more lenient with his armors. Ooh, 9 is a lot though. I can't be that lenient. I think I just need to take that power detonation. Come on. Ooh, that might be a hit for me. Yeah, now that power detonation is gonna kill me. Or that will. Okay, that was still solid. Go down, Ant-Man, yeah. This is one I was pretty worried about, but it's been better than I anticipated. Mostly thanks to the unblockable hits. Oof, my potion stash is not looking great. But after this, there's only one more fight that I've never seen before. Which is crazy. Oh no, oh that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that's not good. Well, he's down. That was extremely messy. But he's down. Alright, time for this kitty fight. I'm gonna be using Shuri for it. Unfortunately, I already used one of her treasure cross fights without thinking about it. You're very happy you went with Aegon for the run instead of Kate. That nameless Grandmaster is quite something. It is. If it wasn't for Aegon smashing, I don't think I would have made it through that fight. Yeah, I would definitely say for most people, Aegon's better than Kate. You have to be very skilled to get to the point where Kate would be a better option than Aegon. Oh, I should have double-checked your nodes. Preserving my power is nice, but not as crucial. And then in phase 2, I need to make sure every 10th combo hit needs to be a light, which is fine. Oh, that took my power? since Shuri will never crit unless I want her to, Kitty won't build up nearly as much prowess. Oh no. This might be an opportunity. Yeah, oh no, the app's crashing. What's happening? Yeah, I don't want to lose that treasure crossfight. Hey, Phoenix. Thanks for coming by. How are you doing? Who am I using R3 gem on? I'm using my Mystic on Chavez once I select her from the launch pool, and then I'm using the generic on Shuri. We gotta ask the real question. What's your battery percentage at right now? Probably 100. Yeah, because it charges. It charges while it's plugged in. So, there it is. Yeah. So it's charging all the time I do this. Okay, let's bait this out of her. Now I gotta make sure to fuse this with a heavy. That way it doesn't give her any prowess. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. My shocks fell off. Fresh, and then I should be able to preserve my power. Nice. Lost my power, that's alright. Barely saved that one. Okay, so give me a ton of passives. And now, almost maxed out on passive shocks. A little bit of a weird ramp up. But once these shocks are up, it should be a lot more straightforward. Now I would love to use a special one, but that would give me crits, and then that would give her prowess. I probably don't want to phase the specials, because then it doesn't remove her prowess, right? The only thing I could have done better here was get to 48 shocks. 48 passive shocks instead of 42. Okay, I need to make sure to do a light now. Yeah, otherwise she would have gotten a dot resistance, which obviously wouldn't be great for Shuri. Ramping her up again in this phase is going to be not fun. I guess if she gets the dot resistance while I'm ramping up, it won't be nearly as bad. Because I think it's just for a time. It's not like it's indefinite or something. Oh, okay, there's the dot resistance. Honestly, it wasn't a massive decrease in damage. Alright, gotta make sure to get that light attack now. I'm just gonna sit back and let the shocks do their thing for these last 10 seconds. Actually, I can get to a striker. Might as well do that. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember what the last phase is. I'll survive this for a few seconds. Okay. So at 63%, pretty solid. Taking a break at null. XL, nice, you're almost there. Just Shocker and Grandmaster, right? Shocker's not too bad either. Let me make sure that she's actually going to work for this phase 3. Blocking any hit of Kitty's special 1 gives her 2 bars of power, a 6-second taunt, and 8 of her personal prowess. That could be challenging for sure. I'll try it, but I might need to resort to Aegon Nuke. At least I can block for a lot more. Am I just gonna have to deal with all this phase? Doesn't look like there's really any way around it. So now they're gonna fall off. Oh, I barely got them on. What are the odds I'm actually gonna be able to make it to a special 2 here? Ooh, that was bad. If I do that very low, she's at 2 now, so it's gonna be unblockable. Oh wait, sure, he doesn't care about unblockable. Maybe I can use her untouchable to go longer in this fight. Although, like, this fight's been going on for a while and I haven't done much damage. It's very difficult to ramp her up here. Heimdall saved me, but it's gonna be tricky. Okay, yeah, I only did a couple % there. If you can't get her ramped up, the damage isn't really there. Let's see how an Aegon nuke goes. She's gonna get tons of prowess because of all the crits. Oh, actually, the ability accuracy reduction will stop some of that. There's a chance I might be able to keep her at special 2s. And I think I've already done more damage in this fight. Let's see, is this gonna work? Nope, no crits. Now is when it gets a little more tricky. Can I get you to back off? Yeah, nice. Yeah. That was a decent chunk of damage. I'm just gonna Aegon nuke her down. Excited for Cyber Weekend tomorrow? I know I am, Mary. What about you? You planning on doing much? Technically, it's possible to dex her whole special one. It's just very difficult to get the time right. Yeah, that is a skill that is a bit beyond me at the moment. Do another special 2 here. I lost my power. Oh, she just smacked me with an unblockable hit. Fortunately, I was unstoppable, but... Right, I just gotta go for it. I shouldn't have gone for it. Hey, it worked out. Okay. Kitty's down. Only 4 fights to go, and they're all ones I've done before. Awesome. Let me go see if I have any free crystals to open. It might give me a couple potions. Also... Oh, event quest completion? Nope. No revive for me there. Oh, 3, okay. Oh, great. I think I have enough of these. I've actually spent like 30 energy refills farming revives. If I hadn't like set a goal to finish this up by Cyber Weekend, I would have farmed a few more. You won't splurge maybe like 30 bucks? Nice. You are excited. Oh, for sure. It's always fun to see what people get. 30 bucks max. Yeah, that's definitely the way to look at it. Don't go into it already being sure that you're going to buy something, because then if it's not worth it, then that's just a waste. Unless you're like a absolute mega whale. I really don't care if my power gets drained in this fight at all. I'm not going to use special attacks pretty much regardless. He's bleed immune. Oh, not great. That was just dumb on my part. Even so, it was 10% damage. I wish I had a little more health to give him on this. Actually, that null fight is going to be pretty annoying without health also. He's going unstoppable here. Phoenix is probably going to do an Odin max, depends how unit deals are, otherwise would rather spend the units on Necro 100%. I'm right there with you. I had enough units last Wednesday to be able to afford all of the unit deals as long as they're how they usually are. But I wanted to spend them on this instead. And honestly, I know Necropolis is gonna be more rewarding because they already confirmed the max you can get is a single rank 3. And chances are you'll need to get quite a lot in order to get that rank 3. Whereas I spent like 5,000 units, got 2 rank 3s. Of course this is content, it's around forever, but it's more fun also. Do I know how to get hit with Aegon efficiently? Well, there's the heavy attack method. I've been seeing some people use like a not finishing your combo method. If that's what you're talking to, I don't know exactly how that works. And I would be curious what they do for that. Is it just not, like, don't finish your combo and let him hit into you and immediately go in? It's just as simple as that. You don't get the damage cap if you do it that way, though, right? Hashtag don't spend irresponsibly tomorrow, boys. Very good advice. Always the right thing to keep in mind. These deals will seem very good, but in 5 months' time, you won't be that far back. Think back to how insane July 4th was, and you could easily have just about caught up to where someone who completely whaled out was then. Oops. Okay, so you do finish your combo, and then you just go straight into the next one. Do it when they're low power and chain into special too, yeah. Do they just not hit hard enough to make the damage cap worth it? I assume if they crit, it would be pretty nasty. I guess I could... I don't have a ton of potions. I don't have, like, any potions. So I'm a little worried about doing those strats. I might need to just buy some. That hurts. I don't know that I've ever had to buy potions. Your combo shield caps max damage at 5%? Oh, so you don't need the heavy for that? I always thought you did. But I guess you'll get the combo shield from just your regular combos, yeah. Oops. Jeez. Ah, that was bad. You're suggesting it because I have 10 revives left and can squeeze out like 2 to 3 times for 1 to 1.5 million health. I'll give it a try, yeah. See how it goes. Yeah, it definitely works to get the damage up there. Let's just wait this out so I can do another big chunk. Fortunately, there's no timer where if you don't hit them, you lose charges. Oh no. Heimdall should save me. But well, I definitely can't do that. Ah. That time I did it was 6%. Yeah, but with that low of health, is it worth it? Like, if I could heal him up, it would definitely be worth it. The damage is definitely amazing for that. No denying that. I guess I might as well just do that until I'm at a low enough health total. I'll just try to avoid parrying him in this mode. Done it twice, lost 6%. Yeah, it might be worth it. Yeah, I'll keep doing it. I don't usually do it, but it is pretty good. Fortunately, the timer's not so long that I'm like guaranteed to get backed up against the wall. I'll striker here, get another combo off. It's very good damage for sure. Okay, just gonna go unstable here. Already starting near the middle of the screen, that's a little worrisome. Fortunately, this guy isn't the most aggressive. Well, so much for that, I guess. I don't really have the health to feel super confident doing that again. %? I can probably get that down. Yeah. Let's go for it. Woo! Out assassins it gets juicier. Yeah, I love seeing the assassin damage kick in. And I also have a point in courage. I haven't been above 50% for most of these fights, but it's helping. Alright, Spidey Supreme. This guy's another one where you just take off flat amounts of health. Yep. Dead. Well, 8%? Not bad. Do I know Mystic Spidey strat? I mean, the Stratas have buffs, so if you're using someone that doesn't have buffs, you can use Dex and also Spider Seals. That's what I found, at least. If there's a better strat, let me know. Almost there. Yeah, it's getting close. I can almost see it. Alberto dropping those secret damage sauce strats? Yeah, please let me know, Alberto, because I usually dex to build up a dexterity, and then parry, and then either medium or light, because the light will remove the dexterity, and the medium will give him a spider seal. Do not get to 1,000 combo. I don't know that I've seen that before. I'm assuming you're inferring just beat on his block all day. That makes sense. Use Aegon and only hit on the block. I haven't seen that before. I will definitely have to give that a try. That's what you did with Aegon here as well, XL? Okay, good to know. Do Spidey's buffs also count to the direct damage, or is it only the ones you gain? It's all the buffs on you. So Spidey puts buffs on you. Those ones will count as well. It doesn't have to be generated by your abilities. Alright, I gotta try this ultra secret Aegon damage strat. You can probably get 2 to 3 ticks per combo then, huh? Yeah, that's nice. Oh, no. Actually, that's fine, because I didn't actually gain the combo. Oops. Never mind. When you hit the block, you'll go invisible. Don't worry, keep going. Yeah, because he only misses the actual hits. Thank you for all these techniques, Alberta. I haven't seen all these before. Space back here. That wasn't great. Hut, this fight is what's making you doubt if you want to explore. This guy's not too bad. He's kind of cool because you can do a decent amount of damage with anyone. It's like I'm gonna throw in Proxima and Heimdall here. They're not gonna finish it, of course, but they might do 10%. It's definitely unique, and I like that about it. Also, hitting on the block with Heimdall gives armor buffs. Good to know. And Heimdall is alive. You can get buffs with Proxima, but only if you get all of her... or if you finish up one of like her missions. Actually, she did get a buff there. I'm not going to go for intercepts. It's not worth the 1 extra damage tick. Well, I'm probably dead here. Yep. Good run, though. Almost halfway down. Ooh, that was rough. Alright, let's try this Aegon strat. I do like it. Oh, that wasn't great. It's being a little too aggressive there. Uh-oh. Stick to special ones now. Okay, good run. Every one of those special twos can be a revive for me. It's clipped me a fair few times, and if it does, it's just instant death for sure. Ooh, according to me, best all-around Mystic to rank 5, Doom, Absman, Rintra. I'm inclined to say Absman, but if you're really all about like quest content, probably Doom. For normal questing, I think Doom probably edges him out by a little bit just because of the crazy power control. But in pretty much everything else, Absman just has so much utility. But that's just an opinion. I would definitely go with who you enjoy the most because they're all incredible options. I'm going to use Suri even though she doesn't normally gain buffs. I'm going to use a team revive, so might as well get the damage I can. I can still get the spider seals. Uh-oh. I'm gonna survive it, but that's fine. I wasn't expecting to really do anything with Shuri anyway. Distance. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I was rooted. Pretty solid run for someone who doesn't have any access to buffs at all in their own kit. Oh, why did I do that? Complete habit. I totally meant to team revive there. Aegon should be able to finish this up pretty well. Oof. Well, that triggered Heimdall. Oh, come on. One more buff would have done it. That's alright, I had to team revive anyway. Oh, I actually have a lot of these. I didn't even realize. Yeah, let's put some of these in. I totally forgot about team potions. I actually can heal up Aegon a little bit. Nice. Ooh, 2 fights and then the Grandmaster. I am going to run to the bathroom, though. I will be back in just a minute. Alright, sorry about that. What offers did I buy for pots and revives? The monthly content, or the event quest offers for all 3 difficulties that have them. So that's Thronebreaker, Cavalier, Uncollected. Oh, my boost is gone. I better put that on. And then for the last path, I ended up having to buy a few revives with units. I think I'm actually going to put on some of these greater health and attack boosts too. I might as well. I mean, I've got them. What else am I going to use them for? Last for an hour? That'll probably carry me through close to the end. All right. I'm not really all that worried about the trap node on this one. If I lose my power, I'm okay with that. It makes it easier to get him to a special 2. If I notice it, I'll play around it, but... $3K units? Yeah, 3K plus, I think it was about 1K I spent yesterday for the revives. And with the amount of energy refills I have in overflow at the moment, I could have farmed all those for sure, but such is the price you have to pay when you want to do it quick sometimes. Alright, watch that reverse controls. Oh, I was a tad too early. Melt these last couple? Ooh, that's the goal. They're definitely easier than some of the others. There you go, nice. That was a 10% chunk. Yeah. He's going down quick. Null and Shocker are definitely the calm before the storm on these paths. The visual on Corruption is pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Some of the, like, little effects that they have on stuff is crazy. I don't always notice it. Ah. Bad decks. I guess I probably should have healed. I was thinking since I'm boosted, the health would go further, but with this guy, he just does percentages of your max health, so not quite as useful. No. Okay. Forgot about the unstoppable and blockable. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to buy a couple revives for this path too. Let's put... I kind of hate using team revives for a single champion, but 10,000 health is kind of nice. I'll save the rest for the Grandmaster though, because I mean, I'll need to use everyone. There we go. Now the unblockable's up. Oh, really? Had a great first run. So far, I've not been able to replicate that success. Usually pretty good at dexing a special too. Use this. I'm not sure if we'll get into a special 2 or not, but I want to put some distance. Striker. That'll get into a special 2 again. I might be able to get a super bleed. Oh, it did too much damage. I get where there aren't many visuals when it comes to general debuffs, but what they do with other special effects are, well, special. Yeah, I like that sort of stuff. Not taking reverse control for the Grandmaster is rough. That's my favorite part. Phase 4 is the best part of the Grandmaster fight. Use the combo method for the super bleed. Trust. I mean, you're right. I will, but I do have a little bit of Aegon muscle memory fighting me in this. I've always been using the heavy before. Special 1. This is going to make things a little bit more difficult. And another special 1. What are the odds I survive this? Oh, we have a special. Well. I'm alive. He's got his stuff going on. Am I gonna survive this? Oh, just barely. Oh, my reverse controls fell off. I wasn't prepared for it. 18%, I should definitely be able to do that. I shouldn't have blocked that. That was stupid. Trying to keep my power there. Okay, first controls are gone. That was unfortunate. 100%. Is this gonna do it? Hey, okay, there he goes. Hate that corruption. Yeah, it messes me up so many times. By the way, you know that you can skip corruption if you throw a special like you would for encroaching stun? Are you serious? I did not know that. I usually just play around it. Oh, that's good to know. I'm glad you're here, Alberto. I'm learning so much. Quick mastery show before our next fight? Yeah, sure. Of course. Offensive tree. I've got most of the bottom path. I threw my extra Necropolis mastery point into Assassin. I like it. I mean, with 18% of these massive health pools, it represents a decent amount of health that you don't have to take off. Other than that, it's pretty standard. 1 courage, precision cruelty. Defense is pretty standard. Alberto, I'm not going to respec my masteries at this point, but I do appreciate the insight. I know it's not 100% optimal for Aegon. If I wanted to go full Aegon, I would put some in Suicides and like the Fury Masteries and stuff. But, yeah, I'm aware it's not perfect for what I'm doing. I don't like turning them on and off all the time. If I had a path that was literally entirely Aegon, I would have put them on for it. But when I'm using Shuri and Doom, I don't really like... I mean, obviously Suicides aren't great. But yeah, other than that, Willpower... recovery, pretty standard. I'm probably going to put my extra point into Inequity once I'm done with this. And then just Mystic Dispersion mostly in here. It's nothing crazy. It's a fairly across the board even sort of build. Alright, only Shocker left. And this guy was pretty easy for me the last couple times. Yeah, the longer Fury buff duration is pretty nice for Aegon, and I did use that, I think, in Abyss when I was going through. And I know I'm gonna die pretty quickly here just to block damage, but I'd rather not heal up. I'd rather just use the revive. Ooh, I forgot about the extra special one. Last fight before Grandmaster, yep. Heimdall coming in clutch, as always. Oh, we auto blocked that last hit. Trying to save the power. Played it a little too risky. Not bad for coming in on 2% health. And now that I have a little more health, I can just parry. Except for his dashes, of course. Ooh, I forgot again. How many more fights on this path? This is the last one, Zode. Grandmaster is up next. Oh, you got the stun on me. At this point, don't spend units, just use the team revives. You don't need them for anything. That's a good point. Yeah, I think I will do that. Remembering Seaton's streams. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can use team revives, but I really don't want to use these guys at all. I mean, he's shock immune. I'd rather just nuke him down with Aegon. So I'm just going to quit out and give some crypt points. Just feels like kind of a waste. But you're right. I mean, what else am I going to need a team revive for? No, Alberto, it's a great suggestion and I like it. I could time out the entire thing. I could go through the entire timer with Shuri and do like no damage. And since I do have all these team revives, you're right. It makes so much more sense to use them than spending 40 units on a revive. It's definitely the smarter play. The smartest play would be fighting with everyone on the team. But I really don't want to fight Shuri versus a shock immune. I did do the slightly easier combo there. Oh, I totally hit the striker there. Fortunately, that triggered Heimdall. Ooh, a little sketchy. That was entirely my fault. Okay, that was another good chunk. Should be the last attempt, hopefully. Provided I don't completely screw it up. Alright, he's got the double special one. Oops. Well, that kind of worked. Oh, special 3. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not going to deal with this special 2. I will definitely die. You're not even fighting and you're nervous and excited? I am getting so excited. Oh. Maybe I should be a little less excited and focus on this fight first. Oh, I got power drained right as I hit the special button. Okay, I'm alive. Can I do the last 7%? Possibly. Okay, good. Roots up. That makes this a little easier. Alright, on to the Nameless Grandmaster. You just fought Spunkin in the arena, can't forget that name. Nice. You can block special 2, it doesn't do that much damage? Oh. Well, a little too late for that now, but good to know. Thank you, Jeff. Alright. It's time for the final Nameless Grandmaster. I think I'm ready. Let's go right on into it. Should I heal up a little bit? Actually, yeah, let's use some of those team potions. Ooh, accidental parry. Never great. Block. Dex. Hit. Should be able to get to a striker. Got the red light up. Go back in. Start heavying now. Nice. Oh, I was a little early on that. It scares me coming out of the red light when he's like right next to me. Dex. Wait out the red light. Okay, I'm not gonna quite get him. Should be able to get him to the next phase here, as long as I don't really mess up a red light. Nice. I'll do a couple heavies, then I'll back off to let the prompts come up. Grandmaster says intercept. Oh no, I missed it. I was too eager. It was with a challenge. No idea if it was Grandmaster says or not. It was not. Grandmaster says inflict damage effect. I cannot. Land a critical hit that Grandmaster did not say, which means no hitting him at all. I have practically guaranteed crits at this point. I might have to strike her. Yeah. Grandmaster says gain a buff. Easy. Grandmaster says gain a buff. I got very lucky there. Grandmaster says pour run intercept happily if you throw that special. Block. Dex. Whiff an attack, but Grandmaster did not say. Oh, there goes Heimdall. Dex. Block. Hit. Inflict a damage effect. Hey, Grandmaster didn't say. Perfect. I think that means I might theoretically be able to finish this. Land a critical hit. Come on, yes! Now for the hardest phase that I will certainly not be getting him through. Yeah. That was incredible. Still taking a break till I'm finished. XL, nice. Bob, yeah, you can't move during red light. You get the blunders. Look at how far I've come. Yeah, Ari, that was an incredible attempt. I don't know that I've ever had one quite that good. Imagine they went, don't intercept, but Grandmaster didn't say it, so you have to intercept. I can see an even crazier fight with Grandmaster down the line. There have been some insane prompts. When you have to stand still, or when it stands still without Grandmaster says. It's so difficult. That's one of the hardest one. Thank you, everyone who said very nice. Oh, thank you, Purple. This is the hardest part for sure. I'll just go in with Shuri. Permanently reversed. not a Grandmaster says. Oh, wonderful. I can't really do anything here. Yeah. Unless I just really bring it home. Yeah. That was not great. Good luck. You'll be streaming this soon on your channel. Ooh, Alberto, good luck. I'll try to keep an eye out for that. 31 people in here. Wow. That's crazy. Big crowd for the finale. Yeah, this might be the biggest I've ever had live. No presser, I guess. You all get to see me absolutely fail at phase 3. Okay, throw that, please. And he's not going to. Ouch! Knock me down. Grandmaster did not say. Great. There's no shot. Okay. He actually threw that. I can't believe he did that. No! Block. Hit. Block. Okay, he's wounded. Gonna go straight for the special 3, get the Fury. Use the Striker 2. Let's just spam some heavies here. Grandmaster says knock me down. I can just use a special after this. He won't be stunned. Oh no, another knock me down? You want to throw that? No? Of course you'll throw that immediately. I don't know that I have enough time to get a striker and a heavy. Oh, barely not. Grandmaster says stand still. I can do that one pretty easily. I don't have a ton of tokens, so even if I make it, the damage isn't going to be the best. That's not a Grandmaster says. Dex, Dex, hit. Dex, Dex, hit. What? Okay, he's wounded. I can do this. I guess that was a Grandmaster says, and I didn't realize it. Come on, let's do this. 1%. Wow, that was one of the best phase 3s of my life, too. Okay, I had no health. That's awesome. Hopping back in. What's good, dude? How's the boss fight going? Vantage? Best Grandmaster fight I've ever had so far. Done so much more than you ever could. Aerate, I know you'll be able to get there at some point. Good news is you won't have to deal with phase 3 again once you get through it. No more phase 3 ever again. Um, by the way, you can do this whole phase with reverse controls immune. Yeah, Coffee, I've thought about that. I just don't know that I'm skilled enough to deal with like the super low health. Oh no, Coffee, you bringing up that Absman relic again? Jeez. Uh, that was so dumb, I know. Sharma Necropolis is the extremely difficult content that just got released last week. I guess I might as well actually try with Proxima. I usually just throw them away for Crypt, you know. Block, Dex, oh, hit. Okay, got rid of the special one with her at least. Okay, knocked off the special one. That is awesome, especially without reverse controls. I've never had a phase 3 that good, ever, and I'm kind of hopped up from it, honestly. You have absolutely no motivation to do this. Good for you. Hey, it's definitely not for everyone, but it is for me. You brought Jugs in for the first run? Yeah, that makes sense. He does incredibly well for it. I can very much understand why people wouldn't want to. Oops. Block. Dex. Get hit. Oh, that was dumb. Alright, here goes the special 2. I might even be able to survive. I doubt it, but you never know. Oops. Wrong controls. Whoa, Proxima brought the Grandmaster down to 1% from 100% all by herself. It totally wasn't how the fight works. Yeah, Proxima, 6-star rank 1 Proxima. That's all you need. Might as well pop this team revive. I'm much better than I think I am. That's nice of you to say, alright, but I'm certainly not the most skilled out there. I was much worse with reverse controls. This fight has made me better. And it's very clear. If you go back and watch any of the other Grandmasters, this is not what I was doing. Get bluff and go in. Oop. Okay, that was bad, but special 3. I just need to intercept now. I just need to get the damage. There he goes. Grandmaster is down for the 6th and final time. Six paths of Necropolis. I think 9 days. It's about a day and a half per path. Oh, thank you all for being here. This has been an incredible experience. Thank you, Skulls, Zode, Aerate Bob, Coffee, PWF, Donuts, of course, Jeff, Purple, Mong, and everyone else who showed up along the way. This has been such a fun time. One of my favorite times in MCOC for sure. But let's open some rewards. Coffee, I don't think I'm gonna end stream and open off camera. First off, I gotta get this America Chavez. She's gonna be going to rank 3 with the Mystic Gem. Just a minute. Of course, came with 7-star Maestro, who I'm gonna be ranking up to rank 2. Titan Crystal. I don't even know who I won out of that, to be fair. And some relics. So most of the opening isn't even that crazy. That Ascension will be put to good use for this Battleground Season 2. I like this profile picture, but I'm going to put on the Necropolis one temporarily. Unless I can't find it, and then I just won't worry about it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's start off with the Relic Crystals. For relics, I would really like Hulkbuster. My Shuri has a 4-star Hulkbuster relic, so it'd be nice to bump that up, but there's a lot of good options. I don't know a ton about the relics, so I'll need to figure out what they're all about. Green Goblin. I think he's good for like Sentinel. I don't have Sentinel. Yeah, I'll find a use for all of these. Useful for Fantman purple? Okay, I have a rank 4 Fantman he could go on. Ooh, Winter Soldier. I think he's good for Massacre. I don't have Massacre ranked up, but there will probably be some use for him. Yeah, it looks like everyone's confirming Green Goblin for Fantman. Does Winter Soldier work for Kate Bishop's though? Because her Cold Snap's a passive. It does make Kate a beast? Okay. Ooh, I've heard good things about Spidey 2099. Cool. No Hulkbuster, but 6-star relics are pretty powerful in general. Alright, I am going to open this Titan Crystal. I don't know if you can save the fully formed one for the next batch or not, but I don't care. I'm saving my shards for the next batch. I want to open this now. I don't even know who I'm hoping for out of here. There's so many good champs. I really don't want like a Colossus, of course. Oh, Photon would be cool. Jabari? Jabari's okay. She's not the worst option in there. She wasn't near the top choices, but I've seen some good gameplay with Jabari. Coffee, you a big fan? Okay. I'll have to give her a try. I will definitely give her a fair shot. Looks like a lot of you guys like her. Okay. I'm feeling alright about that then. Yeah, the Vox would have been pretty cool, but I'm happy with Jabari. I think it's time to rank up. Time to get that Valiant. I might have to pop open some 5-star crystals for ISO. I want Shuri to have the honor of being my first rank 3. She has very much earned it. Let's use that generic gem. I might as well use the basic. I don't think I have enough tech ISO to get her all the way. Oh, look at that PI. I'm boosted, but still, that is beautiful to see. Shuri is currently my only rank 2. Well, now she's my only rank 3 as well. But she has more than earned her spot as a rank 3. Throughout Necropolis, in Battlegrounds 2. Unfortunately, I'm probably never going to get to play her again. because I can't imagine that she... Oh, did I just select all? Oh, I just wasted so much gold. That was dumb. That's okay, though. It's all worth it for Shuri. You're going to have to learn Chavez, which you don't think will be the hardest, but after you learn her, she'll be a monster. Yeah, I'm more than okay with having to learn how to play Chavez. If you want, we can run a quick friendly and you won't ban her. Arid, I think I might take you up on that. You'll be banning Maestros, he scares you to death. Yeah, I think he's going to catch a lot of bans. This is going to take so much ISO. Okay, about rank 1. Okay, I still have more than 100 in there. That's good. Maestro and Shuri are getting the ban hammer a ton. Yeah. I expect I'll see a lot of bans on my rank 3s and Maestro. I just need like 1,000. Use a 7-star generic awakening gem on her. Coffee, you living in the future? I don't think we have any generic awakening gems yet. Or any awakening gems, period. Maybe tomorrow. Uh-oh, almost out of ISO. Just not even maxed out at 2 yet. We got one on Cyber. Did I not see the deals tomorrow? Are the deals... Is there any official news about the deals? As far as I know, there's only been speculation so far. Everybody's getting their Maestro awakened ASAP if that happens. Quite possibly. They shouldn't be, Arid. It's only Thursday. Deals shouldn't be live until tomorrow at content drop time. Yeah, there is a Zemo. That part has been confirmed by them. They are if you're not in US or Canada? Really? Usually they drop at 10 a.m. Pacific time for everyone. I'm just going to buy some ISO with Glory. Might as well just buy all of it. It's a decent use for it. No, I believe you, Coffee. I'm surprised. I've never heard of it working that way before. And I believe the Science Mystic Crystal is on right now, which I noticed yesterday was a little fortuitous. Jeez, how many of these are there? Okay, I just need 4,000. Let's see if I got any tier 4s. No, I'll just grab a basic. That's okay. All right, here it is. Time to become Valiant. Oh, look at that. Is a sight to behold. Excellent taste in rank up choices. Thank you, Purple. You love when I said it's Valianting time and Valianted all over the place. Truer words have never been spoken. Yo, this is actually enough ISO. I can't believe it. That's close enough. I just want to get her leveled up. Let's just fill my inventory with basic stuff before I forget. Alright. Valiant. Oh, that feels so good. 2 rank 3s, and I actually am also going to take Maestro up to rank 2 right now as well. I'll do it. I have enough gold. You pray you never match against me in BGs. I'm hoping I can put up some good numbers this season. Yeah, Vantage, right before Cyber Weekend drops. I wanted to get it done while the only way to get Valiant was Necropolis. It's kind of just a little goal I set myself. Ranked up Maestro and Maestroed all over the place, yeah. I'm probably not going to be ranking up Morbius. I have more rank ups to do, like some 4 to 5 gems, but I don't know exactly what I want to do with those. After I get Maestro up, I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Coffee. Is that the new term for it? I like it. All right, 1 to 2. My Battlegrounds roster just got a lot stronger. I don't know when I'm going to be able to jump into Battlegrounds. Hopefully in the next couple days. But it's going to be fun. I've also seen some Kindred versus Maestro fights that have me feeling optimistic that that's going to be a viable option. I do have a rank 4 Kindred. I was worried that the damage just wouldn't be there. Maestro about to have a 90% ban rate. Yeah, pretty much the only people that are going to ban him are, or that aren't going to ban him, are those that have a similar Maestro. What did that do to my prestige, I wonder? Ooh, 20k prestige. Look at that. Jumped up 1,000. Shuri on the profile too. Oh, I gotta put the Valiant title on, of course. It is a good day. It is a very good day. Eric, you still up to do a quick friendly? I want to see how Shuri feels. Let me just go with like auto deck or whatever. How do you autofill? I'll build an actual Battlegrounds deck later, but if you're willing, that would be great. You thought I'd forget about that? If you don't want to, man, no worries. Also, I'm very curious to know what people think, because I can rank up either Korg or Killmonger to rank 2. They're both Sig 20. Who do you guys think is a worse defender? I'm kind of leaning towards Korg, but I'm very curious if anyone else has differing opinions on that. You say Killmonger, honestly, Ari? Killmonger from you also skulls? Donut says Korg. Okay. Korg is tanky, but his shield is, if skillful, is not too hard to get around. That's true. Killmonger, but you can understand either choice. Killmonger just sucks to fight in every way possible. Yeah, I definitely feel like I can't go wrong either way, but yeah, just curious to see what people think. All right, I'm going to do a quick friendly with Air 8 and then call it a night. And what a night it has been. You ready, Air 8? Okay. I just want to see how Shuri does. Hey, Flame Piece, thanks for popping in. I actually just finished up, but it was incredible. Let's see. I'm just trying out a couple new rank 3s and a friendly against Air 8 here. Alright, it doesn't show you as online for me, Air 8, so whenever you, if it works for you, please send me a request. Okay. And then I don't draft Shuri. Yeah, for real. Ooh, Arid is that Valkyrie new? I don't remember you having Valkyrie at the very top last time. What for the Maestro band? Ooh, the Aegon band, the classic Battlegrounds champion Aegon. Phoenix, just the one tonight. It's getting pretty late. I just wanted to test out Shuri and Chavez in a Battlegrounds match, see how much how hard they can hit in here. I'll be live in the next couple days if anyone wants to do friendlies. I'm more than willing when I got the time. It's just, it's already very late. Hey, there's Shuri. The classic BG God Aegon, best at 0 combo. Yeah. Needless to say, he will not actually be in my deck for the season. Try out Shuri and roll or low. I'll do one Winter Soldier fight after this too, but then I really gotta get to bed. Gallon so I can try out Chavez. Uh-oh. Time to show how I truly know nothing about Chavez. The most I know about Chavez is when Eric gave me a 15-second overview on like path 1. So don't mock me too hard, but I don't know how she works at all. But wow, she's hitting hard. I also have no idea what the node is. Ooh, that's some damage. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with her. That's insane. I can't wait to do some real fights with her. 30-second fight, pretty normal. Yeah. Off to bed, donuts. Thank you so much for being here. You've been here for all of them, man. That's... I really appreciate it, man. And I hope you have an awesome night. 90th sub? Holy crap, how many people subscribed tonight? I was at like 72. Thank you all. That is super generous of you. Is Mangog shock immune? I don't even know. I can't even think right now. Kindred is a beast this BG season. I'm glad that it's finally not Decay. So I can actually put him on defense again. That won't be a great matchup. He's got energy resistance, right? Yeah. I think it'll be okay enough. Even with the energy resist or whatever, he's still taking like 700 a tick from us. Yeah, it's definitely not an ideal matchup for sure. I will do one Winter Soldier fight that sure I can block unblockable. Yeah, I might just let him kill me here. Yeah, I have no idea like what the nodes are or anything, so. You don't have your cap salute on me. Gonna dip Vantage? Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. You too. Congrats on Valiant. Enjoy your new R3s. Oh, I will. I will so much. At least I got a sweet taste of Shava's capability. Yeah, I can't wait to learn how to use her for real. You also took yours to rank 3. Nice. She's so much fun. I don't know if you've done much Battlegrounds this season yet, but has she mostly been catching bans for you, Purple? I'm anticipating some that she and Shuri, probably Maestro too, will be banned most of the time. Going to dip? Mong, thank you for stopping by. Thank you everyone who showed up tonight. Heavy Mon offense. Yeah, I'm not really trying anything here. Just having a little fun. I actually think I'm not going to do the Winter Soldier fight. I'll save that for another day. I'm getting pretty tired here. You've only done 10 matches since you've been focused on Necro, but surprisingly not banned all the time. Nice. In War, someone dropped a null boss and America rinsed. I believe that. That's awesome. People usually banning Titania and Killmonger. Good to know. Yeah, I can't wait to get into Battlegrounds. In the next few days, I'll be there for sure. Let me see who else is live though. I'm gonna be calling it a night. Jeff, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate everyone who showed up for all these paths. It's been one of the best times at NCOC I've ever had. Looks like Legacy is live. He's probably the only one right now. Yeah, Lags is live. I'm gonna head on over there. Good job, Ari. He's got 600 people watching, so he's probably not even gonna notice people coming in, but that is okay. It's gonna be a fun time. He's doing Necropolis Path 3. That Korg is tanky as hell. Okay, good to know. I might use that for the future. Here is a link to Legacy's stream. If you feel like popping in, you can hit him with a, I don't know, I guess just an Akbar raid. But yeah, just one last time, I really appreciate all you guys showing up. This community makes it such a fun time to interact with you all. But I'm going to be calling it a night there. So hope everyone has a great night. See ya.